Yo. Hello everyone. Wait one sec. Wait, why did Verudo break? Dude. One sec. I have to so normally the duck is supposed to hold its hand. Why did it break? I made no changes. Oh, I think I know why. Wait. I forgot to add something. Angels, thank you for the prime. And hello everyone. One sec. I think I know why it broke. When you take a break, it's in the title, it's in the pinned comment, it's everywhere. Okay, let's see. Yes, okay, it works again. Whee! Is YouTube Live support command, by the way? I have no idea what you're trying to say. But yeah. Okay, let's see, yeah. Well, it kind of was a horrible Golem game, but at least for the time being, I'm done with hard forcing the early T-Hex. The plushie in the back is a dango. It's a little legend. March 29 is long way. Well, that's like 4 weeks. But to be fair, like the last month of each TFT set isn't that interesting anyway. Is there any news regarding the new set? Well, we get all the info on March 29th, so wouldn't expect too much until then. These months of January and February were so busy it felt like a whole year. We initially had a setup where the duck movement is based on me talking specifically, but we changed it so it just mimics when I activate the microphone. So right now, let's say I create some noise. Let's say I punch my microphone. The mouth is still moving, even though I'm not speaking. We initially had it based on like vocals, but it didn't track that well. So we decided to swap it. Wait, why do I have masters in my lobby? 4 master? Wait, what? What happened in this lobby?
I have the best job.
Yeah, they must have crushed the MMR for sure. Although my MMR shouldn't be that good either. Like, I'm not exactly Diamond 4 0 LP MMR. raising the hand while a motion copter was replicating it, so you had your palm raised? No. We have poses, like we have... I can do this pose, I can do this pose, I can do this. This is the stick pose, this is the annoyed pose.
Those who find Ishtal do not
And of course a fan favorite is this one.
Bow your head or lose it.
Wrapped up.
I think the darkness or the visual bug is gonna get fixed next patch. So that's still gonna be more than a week. It is still more than a week. Okay.
Greater foes.
Pick a card.
Ah, it actually happened. It's alive. The rumors were true. I was wondering, like, I sold a puppy and I was like, should I sell this puppy in case, or should I buy this Teemo? I was like, because you know, like Rumble Hero might show. Can't believe it, man. The Rumble Hero. It is actually in the game.
I remember your father.
Okay, let's see. Rumble Hero. It was, I think, Ginzo Archangel. Let me double check. I mean, more or less. Ginzo Archangel Gunblade is performing slightly better. Ginzo Archangel Giant Slayer. Well, Ginzo and Archangel seem to be core.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
Titans? Don't think he needs Titans. Pretty much the way Rumble Hero works is that every 3 missiles, he fires 3 missiles, which is considered 1 auto attack. So the way you can remember it is that 3 missile equals 1 auto attack. Therefore, 3 missile equals 1 Witsend proc. That's kind of how it goes. So he's not like, he's good with Flicker Blade, but he doesn't cap out immediately at 5-0. Oh, we also have a Yordle dog I get to use. Yay!
Well, what's the name?
Speaking of which, it's just Yordle reroll, right? Yeah, it's just Yordle reroll. Yeah, I don't know if I like these unlock changes. I kind of like, I'm honestly kind of CBA to to deal with the upcoming changes.
Thought you'd never ask.
Okay, what do we need? Oh, well, I'm gonna need a tear or a bow, preferably a bow, and then I can unlock a puppy to get 4 Yordle in. Yordle, where are you? It would be cool to get, oh, that guy is DC'd. Did he like never connect? I mean, the coolest combo is to get Gambler Blade, but Gambler Blade is really difficult. Unless you have like LeBlanc encounter. Best bet is portable in 3-2. That's your best bet at getting the Gambler Blade. Okay, we kind of want the bow here. Where's the bow? Twisted Fate coming to me. Okay. Hello, Denki. The Foretold Rumble game, yeah. But the problem is I still need like artifacts. I still need artifacts. Threat buff good on Rumble, it's whatever. At the end of the day, Rumble is all about scaling.
Gotten into any more trouble, Tristana? At least, not yet. I was never worried.
Okay. This like Rumble Hero has a few problems. Number one is he is very narrow in his item build with wanting, you know, Genzo Archangel. Then he's narrow in the comp that you can play, which is mainly vertical Yordle. And then the third problem is to make him really fun, you want artifacts like Gambler Blade and Flicker Blade. But they are really hard to get if your first augment is Rumble. Yeah, we can do this to unlock copy. Do we get a frontliner?
Today's the day I find that hero. That squirrel looks familiar.
Problem is frontline is non-existent, yeah. Also 8 Yordle comes really late, I think. You're gonna be stuck on 4 Yordle and 6... Like 4 Yordle, you're gonna be stuck most of the time. Until you have the 3-star. Once you have the... Or at least if you're close to the 3-star. Then you go level 6, play 6 Yordle. Oh, Yordle is contested. Loving it. So happy Yordle is contested when I'm playing Rumble Hero.
Right in the blinkers.
I mean, honestly, at this point, my goal is just top 4 and put it on YouTube. I'm still so annoyed about the fact that I have not managed to put a single Rumble Hero game onto YouTube. That is ridiculous.
Here I am.
See, the thing is, like, if you ask what to play Rumble Hero, I think half will say go vertical defender, the other half says go vertical Rumble, go vertical Yordle, and no matter what you do, you're gonna regret your decision, so who cares?
How's that for a band?
At this point, honestly, who cares?
Hammer!
Time for a Bandle City.
Well, we got Poppy 2 and we got a Rumble 2. Pretty horrible items, I have to say. We need rods badly. We need a rod for Gunblade, we need a rod for Archangel, we need tank items. Demacia Rumble.
Your move, Leduc.
Okay, so I think the best thing that can happen to me is Portable Forge into Gambler Blade. Listen, I've done Rumble Hero with Defenders plenty of time. I've already decided to commit onto Yordles, so I don't really care. Could be indecision. Oh, isn't Messall good? I think Messall is good on Rumble,
Custom picks.
as far as I remember.
Shurikens this small.
Okay, Messol is one of the cool combos you want. So the way it works is that I think it's every 3 missiles you get 1 Messol proc, I believe. So that is one of the combos you want. So that's cool that we got it right away. Slam the BT. Yeah, sure. Okay, Archangel is next. Let's see how, like, so I want to see exactly how Mess Hall is performing. So 10 seconds in. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's pretty solid still. But it's nothing too crazy, even if he has. I mean, then again, he doesn't have that much attack speed yet.
Blast him. Balance in all things.
Unfortunately, there's a Yordle player in the lobby. Yeah, Rumble is quite contested in this lobby. Mosquito Rumble. So yeah, Messol is still good, but need a bit more setup for this to work. Okay, this was the AFK guy. Wow, that's a large AoE stun from crash test dummies nowadays. I know they buffed it, but can't believe my entire backline got hit. Imagine mittens. Mittens would be decent, yeah. Will I stream other games? Probably not. No, I'll probably minimize my PC time during the break. With Mesa, surely we just go triple Genzo. If only I had the items. If only. Yeah, that guy is going... Wait, no, he's doing Cosmic Calling, so he might at least pivot into... But he's very, very likely pivoting into Aurelion, and he's just doing a Yordle opener. Okay, I mean, BT Ginzo Archangel, that's okay for the time being. Still very, very far away from Rumble 3.
Blast him.
It's a bit bothersome.
Blast him.
Hello, Yuna. I want to go 6 for the free reroll, but I need the good tier 1 odds. Otherwise, like, the problem is, like, it's so easy to push levels and then never find Rumble 3. And I really, really, really want Rumble 3 this game. But yeah, it's a Lone Hero Lux build, true. Now that you're a real VTuber duck, do you want to explore live to the options? We'll see, we'll see.
Revved up.
Poor Rumbles. How's the Aurelion guy doing? Cosmic Calling. Did he sell Leona? I don't even want to think about it anymore.
Oh, hey, Lulu. Are you and Pix playing?
He takes Cosmic Calling for Shojin? For Timo? He's like, oh, it's a Shojin with 7 gold. I'll take that. Nice CC. No, he contested me from the start. He could have taken the pivot, but he chose not to.
Things are heating up.
I never had a single Rumble game in this set where I didn't want to forfeit in stage 3. I even got the mass foil combo and I'm still unhappy. It's every single time. It's like something goes horribly wrong with the items, with the contest, with the 3-star. I don't know. The items were awful this game.
The bigger they are, the harder
Yeah, this was the third BF this game. Crazy.
Revved up.
Okay, 1 sec. Do we ditch the Teemo for the time being? I think we do.
Let's blast 'em.
Sorry, Teemo.
Who you calling little?
Time to strike.
Okay, we're close to Triss 3, we're close to Lulu 3. We're 6 Rumbles. Yeah, I could have. Usually you want more copies before going to 6, because otherwise, once you start rolling for your most important guy on like worse odds, your life kind of becomes horrible as well. Yeah, I'm gonna reforge everything here. I'm just waiting for the augment selection. Aphilio is the only carry that uses both AP and AD. No, I mean, Yunara used it, although she doesn't anymore. And technically Darius uses both. Audible would be cool. Let's just take the grab back.
Blast 'em.
I'm desperate enough.
Hey, Kennen, if I train you in the scout code, can you train me in the ways of the Kingu? Yes, yes, yes!
Who wants
I
a piece
am
of this?
desperate enough to make this play. I don't care. Okay, this is full reforge. Random tank items are fine. Of course. At least we got a rod. It has HP. That doesn't count. You stabilize, it could be Fizz 3. I feel like it's kind of lame to have a Rumble hero game and then get bailed out by a Fizz 3. That would be really lame. Shame we couldn't get any artifacts. Would have liked to see some artifacts this game.
They are, the harder I hit 'em.
Maybe I get lucky with an Ornn in the carousel. Yeah, I want to do double Ginzo, skip the BT. If Rumble bypasses 5-0 attack speed with rockets, does it mean Mess Hall proc more on him? No, I think Mess Hall caps at 5. If you want to bypass it, you need the Blade Master Ionia. But even that one could be coded in a weird way. I mean, this is just whatever. Should start pushing to 8 now. You kind of need Poppy 3, Cannon 3, but Yordle is very contested, so... But if you want 4 more days of the Dark, then you're gonna... There is a pretty big archive of me playing. Feel free to check out older games. Yeah, Rumble is actually pretty strong at the moment. Nice damage. Happy to catch the stream live for the first time at 3 AM. Hello. Good morning. Nah, I mean... No, I think static is completely removed. Yeah. Don't think it's in the game anymore. Oh, would love the Ornn here. Would love the Ornn. Could be Yordle Emblem Ornn. That would be awesome. Actually, maybe people don't want the spatula. That increases the chances of me getting Ornn. Depends if he wants it here or not. Every Rumble game is so pain to play. It's unbelievable.
I hope the hero likes me.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Okay. We can level now. Yeah, I don't know, man. These Rumble games are just mentally breaking me. The guy with Nasus too. Where was the Nasus?
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them
yeah.
Leduc shenanigans.
Are they reworking Carousel? I mean, we don't really know what that means. And also with Riot, be careful what you wish for. Rick, thanks for the sub. Think of it like this: if Riot says they're reworking artifacts and this is what we got, be careful what you wish for. Because they have proven over and over again that they're capable of making things worse. So I'm not particularly looking forward to a carousel rework, because there is no faith on my side. Yeah, changes do bring me fear as well. There has been a long time since I've been looking forward to patches. Nowadays I just fear patches. Is Titans worth it to avoid stuns? Depends on the lobby. I mean, with Messall, there's actually an argument, but although he doesn't actually have any relevant AD ratio, right? Actually, he has decent base AD. Yeah, so Titans would not be wasted. Go Rumble, you can do it. Almost got Lulu'd. Nice BT carry. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, the BT is doing pretty well. I mean, I think Gunblade is still better, so you help keep the front line alive. I can see Gunblade being better than a second Ginzo, if I'm honest. Question is, do we get a BF or not? Do we get a BF? Yes, so we can do Gunblade. Let's see. If we do Gunblade and then move the beat here. I mean, yeah, we can go for another Ginzo as well. And then maybe Rumble. A crit setup here. Okay, let's try the double. Let's try the double Ginzo because of Mess Hall, and then see where that takes me. I mean, double Ginzo is fun, especially with Mess Hall. Not bad, not bad. No shred, no anti here. Yeah. Can you check his attack speed? We're far from max attack speed at the moment. It actually, I mean, with Flicker Blade you can reach 5. Without Flicker Blade it's a bit tricky. Did you know that 99% of the reason why streamers build anti-heal and shred is so chat shuts up about it? And not because it's the correct choice? True story. What's this? T-Hex. Man, I wish I had tank items. Rumble is going pretty hard though, I have to say. I kind of wish Messall was physical damage, so it would be easier to understand how much value Messall is giving in these fights. He's playing an Emerald. Excuse me, half this lobby has a Master Border.
My hammer is better.
I want to play this guy so badly. I don't care.
My forge is my home. Shurima's legacy will endure.
I want my artifact. Give me my artifact. It can be Flicker Blade, it can be Gambler Blade, it can be... What else is good on Rumble? Darken Bow? Sniper's Focus. I think Sniper's Focus would still be bad. Defender, Emblem, Shyvana, Protmo, Arcanist, Even Shroud. I mean, we can Defender the Orn and go for Defender frontline. Fishbones would not matter. I mean, yeah, no, I tried Fishbones Rumble. I didn't like it. Defender check. Defender check. This is fine.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Okay, nothing on this department. Okay, so 2 more cannon. Uni, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, we are getting heavily outscaled by Rise to 6-2. Very unfortunate. Yeah, guys, I'm losing because I don't have Void and Morello, clearly. Can I get my artifact? I might be ditched before I get it.
Watch out for us.
My forge is my home.
Let's see. Oh yeah, this was the guy, Yordle opener guy. I just wanna see an artifact, please. Pretty please. I mean, Rumble Hero seems pretty good at making top 4, but late game looks like an issue. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next. I would need to win a fight. Like, even if I had cannons 3 and better tank items, I don't really think it would have changed much. Like, assuming, let's say I have a gunblade here and I have really nice tank items in the front line, I still feel like I would lose all of these fights. I think, like, it just takes so long for Rumble to scale, and the guy just, like, completely crushes through the team. I mean, you still, like, this was still a fairly free top 3, so, I mean, Rumble Hero is definitely still worth taking, but kinda need to get lucky if you want to win.
My forge is my home.
Any chance for cannon? So much. Doesn't look good. It's literally easier for me to find Fist 3 than Cannon 3. Yay, Void Staff, that will solve all of my issues. Not. Let's see if we can beat this Yunara board. What is this? It's Kindred 2 as well. It's XP Ionia. Nah, like, don't bother trying to do Silvermare Rumble. The only good artifacts are like Gambler, Flicker. Okay, I killed 1 unit. I killed 2 units. That was it. Okay, GG. I can put it onto YouTube, but yeah, that's Rumble Hero. I'll just put it onto YouTube so I have a Rumble game on YouTube. Somebody do a backflip, please. Yeah. Where's the backflip? Where is the backflip? It's not a tuber. Listen. This is the last week before I go into break. I really don't give a shit anymore. I just really don't care anymore. I'm just trying to finish this week and then I'm out of here. My brain is on holiday. A little bit, yes. So initially my plan was actually to play the next week as well, but I just decided on the weekend, like, there's no chance I do next week. I have a quality to uphold. I've done a pretty good job to uphold quality, but see, the thing is, like, think of it like think of it as like you have a sitcom and the last season wasn't bad. It was like kind of goofy, and then the series tries to end on a high note. It's like something like Seinfeld, okay? So it's like the last season of Seinfeld went off the rails and then they tried to leave on a high note, right? It's kind of the same here. Like, you try to uphold a level of quality that you know is slipping, and then you just call it quits before the quality completely goes to shit. Luca, thanks for the sub and the 31 months. I don't think I'll be playing much Mujanics. Also, I don't see myself streaming a lot in the break. Most competitive TFT streamers are streaming League more than TFT now. Dude, going from League, that doesn't solve anything. Going to League doesn't solve anything. It's Golden Gala, so it could be a advanced lone dummy fight play. WoW time. I haven't played World of Warcraft in so long. I swear to God, the last time I actively played WoW was Burning Crusade, when it originally came out. So, just to give you an idea how... Also, I don't have an account, so I would have to start from zero. How old am I? I'm 34. So yeah, I don't really see myself playing Midnight. How would you rate this set? It's like a 5 out of 10. It's like, this set was fine, but pretty forgettable for my taste. Lots of things I didn't like. Okay, so we have Golden Gala, which means preferably we want Double Trouble, Advanced Loan, something in that department. Oh man, you're hitting me with the I give you nothing. That's disappointing. Golden Gala can be so interesting, but good lord, those were horrible choices. Trying to figure out, dude, I don't even like playing Spoils of War. Like, I don't like it. It's because I'm not a win streak type player. Win streak type players is so meta focused. It's so narrow. It's like, oh, I play strongest board into strongest meta board. Hooray, I'm having fun. Like, for me, it's usually the opposite. I just lose streak, collect the pieces I want, and force what I want. It's completely counterintuitive to how Spoils of War is supposed to be played, which is why I don't like it. No. Have I done 10 Yodel game? Once, yes. Like, see, the problem with me going competitive mode, Suka, is that I'd shoot myself before I reach top 10. So it is therefore physically impossible for me to reach top 10. Was an adaptive farm better? I'll probably forfeit this game anyway, because I don't want to play Spoils of War. I was hoping to get, you know, Double Trouble, Advanced Loan, Zinzao Hero, Pandora's Ben. I don't know. There was like a lot of, and Portable Forge. There was like a lot of interesting options, and since I didn't get any of them, I'll probably just noob out of here. It's so funny if people try to push me on the competitive edge when it's so worthless and counterintuitive to everything I've been doing. Like I've been trying really hard to build up a viewer base that doesn't care as much about LB and just cares about having fun. And I've been having a lot of success doing it, so why throw it away? Why throw it away for a few imaginary LP points that nobody gives a shit that you're gonna lose in a month anyway? I just don't understand it. There's zero value in me pursuing it. It's only misery that awaits. Mm-hmm. Done any wild Silas stuff? There is a Silas comp I wanna do where we corner Silas and we prevent him from using Jarvan ult. But it's been so difficult to get Silas and then not die. So I don't know about that one.
A symphony of justice.
Yeah, but the point is to have like a blue buff Silas in the bottom right corner, you know, who's like being trapped here. The tricky part is that Silas does want to, like, it's possible to create a scenario where he doesn't use Jarvan ult and he does like Lux into Garen into Lux into Garen. Unfortunately, the Lux ult isn't that strong on Silas. It's like fairly low damage because a part of the value comes from him getting a large shield. But I still think it's funny to jail, like you can sort of like, you can make this joke that you jail Silas, right? Like you put him back into the jail. And you force him to just rotate between Garen and Lux. The main problem you run into is that there cannot be a unit here. If an enemy unit is standing on this hex where Jarvan is, Silas will jump like here and hit him. But if you can prevent people complete, like if your line here never breaks, then as far as I know, Jarvan can't jump. But it's kind of tricky. It is tricky to do, but it's definitely on my to-do list of things. Putting Silas back into jail. EDM Silas? Yeah, a little bit like that. Actually true. It has a bit of an EDM to it. You cornered the Jax. I mean, I can try to rush 9 and go for the Silas, just so I can like show off the strategy.
Quiet, please.
Although we are still missing 2 Jarvans for this, but I can try maybe.
Choose evil, get shot.
So the plan would be to rush 9 from this spot, find a Jarvan 2, find a Garen 2. And then create a setup where Silas is being cornered. And we don't exactly have the best items for it. We would definitely need like a blue buff or something. Otherwise Silas isn't gonna cast enough. He needs like a lot of mana regen for this setup to function. It's possible to do like adaptive blue buff Morello on him maybe, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I think I rolled past. I mean, well, Savage Wind Plus is still possible. No. Don't think that one helps either. Gold augments, man. These gold augments, they are the bane of my existence.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
I mean, to be fair, what would have been interesting gold augments? If like Pandora Bench and Portable Forge in 3-2. Was probably it. Most of the interesting gold augments are in 2-1, not in 3-2. You can't get Dragon Guard because it's Golden Gala, so there's no point in aiming for the 3-star Jarvan. You have a degree in something. I have a degree in Shenanigans, if that counts. How did you decide you want to stream as a job? I don't know. I just didn't like university that much. Didn't like studying that much. I didn't like being a freelancer is kind of nice because you like being able to set your own times. Like for example, if you're a freelancer, you can be like, wow, I'm really tired of the set. Let's take a month break, everyone. See ya. And there's no boss who can tell you no. So that's great. I like that part. Money though. The trick is that you work. So here's something people don't understand, okay? For like the way TFT works. The first 2 months are the important ones, and the last 2 months doesn't matter. Like, especially the last month really does not matter. So the smart thing to do is to work really, really, really hard in the first 2 months. Like, you stream long hours, you put 3 videos per day on your watch channel, you constantly push out YouTube shorts and YouTube videos. You work from morning to night, okay? And you do this in the first 2 months. You work like a maniac, okay? Because this is where all of the audience is. And then when the audience inevitably will leave, you also leave and take a break. Now some people will be like, but what about money? Yet they don't realize that what you're doing is maximizing money. So they don't understand that what I'm currently doing is bringing in the most money possible, while also gives me a life where I can continue to do it in the future. Why is there so many AFKs? At least one guy reconnected. This is the second AFK we have today.
You are definitely not the hero.
Get to Braum. We're done. Bit more frontline here. Still, we're still missing Jarvan, which is worrying to say the least.
orphans must I kill?
It's Pandora Bruiser. It's okay, Lux. One of these days. One of these days. With Double Trouble, one thing I really want to try is... So the idea is like this. You take Double Trouble and you want to play like Ishtal Bard. But you're specifically aiming for the 550 cash out. And what you then want to do is you want to use the dupes for Bard. Then you want to create a board state where everything is 3-star, which causes Bard to print Bard. And then you use that mechanic to get a Bard 4-star with Double Trouble. It's technically possible. It's actually more doable than one would assume. How many turns will it take? Okay, well, let's do the math. So you do 9 bards normal. You get 7 dupes from the Ishtal cash out. You get 3 additional ones from Double Trouble because you 2-starred the bard. So you have 10. And you need 8 more, right? The results would be underwhelming. Dude, who cares? Why do people try to argue with me about results? Sometimes I feel like have you not watched the stream? Have you not watched the stream? Have you not seen what I'm doing? Hey, guys, breaking news. Selling your entire team to only play Golem Fight T-Hex is not the optimal play. Whoa! What? You're telling me if I sell my entire team, I actually decrease my chances of winning? Whoa, I feel like I learned something new. Make sure to write in the YouTube comments. No Garen inside yet.
Lady Sona, if I fall today, let your song carry me home.
I have a few reroll. Good. Come on! Where are you when I need you? What? Stop trolling.
Good to see you again, old friend.
The dragon.
What are these rules?
For my father, the king.
I mean, I guess for Galio maybe?
I smell fear.
One sec. Where are we at the moment? Vayne gives me +1 star level. I need like a Zin or Lux to guarantee. So I'm kind of dying. I swear to God, I hate this level 9 requirement for Silas. I'm like 90% sure that I'm gonna have less fun on the new unlock patch. This is just gonna push you even more for like... It's like The new patch is like, oh no, people are unlocking T-Hex in stage 3. We can't have that. Make sure you're level 9 if you want to play T-Hex, you know? Make sure go level 9 to unlock Silas. Honestly, I'm actually kind of glad that I don't have to play this patch. This patch sounds super unfun to play. Just gonna be more level 9, level 4s.
Judgment's coming.
Oh my god, it's so much Garen.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
A little bit, dude. At this point, I've jumped 3. Whatever. Yeah, I don't want to play this. I don't know, man. Playing for Silas is not fun without eco augment. It's just not fun. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, for me this set has always been a bit shit because I like verticals and I like reroll comms and I like artifacts. You know what was really shit this set? Reroll comms were really shit this set, artifacts were really shit this set, and verticals for the most part were also really shit. Like, yeah, you can make the argument there was 2 Ionia paths that are playable, but let's be honest, outside of Ionia, most verticals were really shit. Noxus was unplayable for the most part. Vertical Zorn was a joke. Demacia, so Demacia functioned, but only because like Sona was good, right? Right. If you try to play vertical Demacia right now, yeah, good luck with that. Void, Void was actually only at the beginning. There was a big void of Void not being playable. But yeah. 6 Piltover was a joke most of the time. It was usually just mining drill and pivot out of it. I don't know. Like, there was some verticals playable, but reroll was absolutely in the gutter. And reroll still is in the gutter. It's actually hilarious how bad reroll was the entire set. Ugh. Yeah, Trinda had like 2 weeks of fame. Trinda had 2 weeks of fame and then he died. I don't know. Like, I watched that Monday morning meta report, and Mort was like, "Yeah, I guess this artifact slide is pointless, and we promised artifacts would be used, like, would not define the meta, and we held that promise." I'm like, who the fuck wants this? Like, who was this promise made to, and why are they so important? Why did we have to gut? Like, I still don't agree with this one bit. It's like, oh, you have the most picked augment in the game. Clearly because people like artifacts. People have fun with artifacts. It's the most popular thing you have. It's like, let's gut it. Let's gut it because the previous set had overperforming artifacts. For what? For who? I don't know. It just pisses me off. Like, here's the thing. If anything, what did this set prove? This set proved that you can have a continuously shit meta without artifacts. Congratulations. All you've done is remove tools. Like, I don't know. Like, if this set proves that artifacts aren't the problem, artifacts are, I don't know. Whatever. It's like this complete hard force, please play the game like we intend you to play it. Our ideal version of TFT is that you go level 8, you play 44, you take an eco augment, you go level 9, you play legendary slop, and you will like it. How dare you place a unit on the front line? How dare you click on artifacts and have fun?
Are better left unseen.
What do we get? Ishtal? Rise time.
Quiet, please.
There's nothing particularly interesting about this combo here. Vanquisher has synergy with Rek'Sai, but there's no synergy. I mean, you can do Vanquisher Brock if you really want to, but
A symphony of justice.
Vanquisher and Ishtal is... I mean, you can do Nidalee, Vanquisher Nidalee instead of Jeweled. Void has very little purpose. I'm definitely leaning to Ishtal at the moment. Maybe I get lucky and I get double trouble.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
But even as the first void, it's Nucleus. Yeah, I mean, I could try 7 Ishtal maybe, but don't have any Ishtal units at the moment.
Quiet, please.
Treasure hunt. They do give you an artifact anvil nowadays. Hard bargain might be good for Ishtal. Only issue is no Qiyana, no Nico.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Early Draven, Ishtal, Vanquisher.
Not Draven, Draven.
Seems pretty cursed for the time being. Mr. Duck, I realize why you like T-Hex so much. Ducks are the dinosaur descendants.
Get ready!
You're doing me like that, huh? No 3 Ishtal even with an emblem and rolls. I mean, Void Leeching Darius doesn't matter as much because the Void Leech has a cap, which you can pretty much proc on the very first cast, and that's not, but it's not worth wasting an item. Best unit to print money with Vanquisher emblem. I mean, it's probably T-Hex and T-Hex Singed. Some people say Malz, but I'm not sure about that one.
Did I say that right?
I'm not sure how to win, but whatever. Maybe there's an AFK in the lobby. I mean, we could try to cheese the... but it's annoying to cheese. We can cheese it on the 4th one, but... we do have to win one fight, at least. Like, winning the first fight, and then you can cheese the others. Can I win those? I mean, if they don't cast, sure. Okay, I think from here it's a bit easier. Okay, what do we have? Nico Rod, that's solid. Why is Bart so tanky? Because he has a bunch of emblems, I guess. Oh, right, I can't. I have hard bar again. Right. I don't get to choose. 6 Ishtal. We'll see about that. What do I get here? Belt or bow? That's alright. Bow. Could avoid. Qiyana.
Gosh, who are these little buddies? Meeps? So cute!
Okay, so we wanna lose. I think we're gonna end up with a Hosh here, right? It's gonna be like Vanquisher, Hand of Justice, Nidalee, most likely. Don't think I can get around the Hosh here. So the biggest problem we'll be facing is having to win the next fight. Early Wukong? Maybe. Early Braum? Guess we have a front line.
Bow your head or lose it.
Did you say something, Famigo?
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
Why did I spend my money? Why did I spend my money? I hate everything. Vanquisher Wukong? That sounds horrible.
Did you say something, Famigo?
Okay, we need to lose the next one. And maybe I could have kept it for Recon Bobby later, but whatever. Could do Titans as well, but I don't want to give up the Stone Plate just yet. Also that Nico... That Nico is gonna be a problem at some point.
Too hot to handle.
Could do Nashor. I mean, for now, we need to make sure that we actually lose. So we kick out this. Play a weaker bard. We corner you. We position like this. Okay. That should be enough. Oh, wait. Ishtal is not active if I do this. Oh, but now this doesn't work. So we have to play. We have to play it like this. Yeah, if I had faced that guy with 2 units and I had to lose, that would have sucked really hard. Lose 4 is fine. Okay. What do we do about that? Dude, this is the 3rd game in a row where somebody is AFK. What is happening? I mean, at least it's not 4 in a row, so even if I hit the AFK guy, it would not be the end of the world. Could maybe do Rek'Sai for Vanquisher here. Gonna have to play Fiddle in late. If I start itemizing Milio, I can actually win some of these fights. I have to be careful. I mean, yeah, we could prio Rek'Sai over Fiddle because of the Void Emblem if I don't get a Reforge. What's the plan? I mean, the plan is to collect points. After that, we'll see. I haven't thought about beyond the future. Like, I haven't thought that far into the future. There's actually a lot of 1-stars here. Only upgraded unit is Shen. Might be able to kill 2 units. 1 unit. Gonna print some Nikos too. Yeah. I'll have to look for the Nikos on 6. Probably Tia. Oh. Keep forgetting hard bargain. I mean, right now we have like Vanquisher, Hand of Justice, Nashor, or Nidalee. That's gonna be the item build for her, most likely. Which is fine. Leaves us with Stoneplate and then a beer for Brock. Another bow. That could already be too strong. Should be fine. Two more losses. It's gonna be a bit annoying if I get the AFK guy as the final one. Yeah, you can't lose against him. Yeah, I mean, it's not in a row, but it would still be annoying having to delay the quest by... Because it's like, you want to finish a quest before the PvE round. The chance of me getting him is pretty high, though. So, because there's like a bunch of quests like have no... there's like a bunch of quests that go through a PvE round, and having them early helps to finish the stuff faster. Well, we have the AFK guy in the rotation. Let's see what the game has to offer. Ah, it's him, right? Yeah, it's him. Okay, see, now I can't set myself up to stabilize in stage 4, so that sucks a lot. So I'm not even happy about having an AFK in my lobby. He's actively making my life more difficult. He could have ruined the alternating quest, and he definitely screwed me here as well. I lost the lose streak, a bunch of gold gone, quest is delayed, that sucks. Right now, if I knew I had a reroll quest, I could like reroll to stabilize with the Nikos and the Nidalee, you know, yada yada yada. It's just one loss. The problem is that I want to spend money. But if I get a reroll quest, then all that money that I spend is it's very suboptimal. We have a Reforge if I want to get rid of Vanquisher. Although I don't have a crit for Jeweled for some reason. Look at all these tank components. Yeah. Having one crit would have been easy. Then I would be more inclined to Reforge the Vanquisher with the Void Emblem. Okay. Let's see where this is going. I have very little time to make this play. Now Void is doing nothing. I want to get rid of Void and Vanquisher. It's max builds. Okay. Absolutely brutal.
The cold does not forgive.
Okay, magnetic. Okay.
Did you say something for amigo?
Wait, I need to take more defenders.
The cold does not forgive.
I might need 4 defenders to finish this quest.
I am Iceborn.
Stoneplate, Yordle, Bilge doesn't give anything. Let's go here. You go here. With Yordle Emblem it was definitely easier. But yeah, everything is just so delayed. By XP. We still need 2 more Nikos for this.
Bow your head or lose it. Did you say something for amigo?
What's up with these Lissandras?
I command you to die.
Waste of time. What's up, Dori? Mm. Honestly, that win in 3-7 against the AFK guy, absolutely. Like it's so the thing is like I don't know. I can pay more. Like I also all the quests I got offered so far were actually really shit. Sitting in a train for 8 hours today. Sorry to hear that. The thing, keep in mind, it is a rise encounter, so the like power level of the lobby is also gonna be like increased. The lobby tempo is gonna be accelerated with one guy being AFK. Like there's just no point to continue from that point. Oh my god, that was pain. Also, I got Ishtal late. Like everything in that game went wrong. I got Ishtal late. I had an AFK guy ruining the lobby pace and ruining my Ishtal quest. Low roll the Nikos. God, I hope the next cash out trade doesn't suck. Like if you have a bad cash out trade, oh my god, it's so exhausting to play. I don't know where I would rate Ishtal. It's like Ishtal is okay-ish, like not super offensive, but also not that great. One problem with Ishtal is definitely they went very tame on the cash outs. Like, oh no, guys, people might get artifact. Quick, put the artifact cash outs at 700 points to make sure nobody ever gets a stat stick item. And you skip Nidalee when you get the XP quest? Yeah, you can. The point here was to maybe to go 7 Ishtal with the emblem, otherwise, I don't know. What's the point of the emblems? I mean, the problem with admin is that people had fun with set 8.0 admin, so Riot is gonna be like, oh no, we're gonna do 8.5 admin. We don't want players to have fun. We want players to be miserable playing 8.5 useless admin. Because it doesn't cause any balance issues. Because it's a horrible, useless trade. I didn't really like Crystal Gambit though. I feel like, no, I definitely hated Crystal Gambit. Crystal Gambit sucked for me. Crystal Gambit was way too much of a win streak trade. Way too much. Like 90% of the existence of Crystal Gambit was you rush 7 Crystal Gambit and you win streak. That's not a cash out trade for me. It was actually a really dumb trade. So Ishtal is better than Crystal Gambit for sure. But that's a low bar. Favorite comp to play? Probably Darius. He's really fun if you can get him to 3-star. Cambaron, like, so the thing about Cambaron being fun was that the super items were actually like really fun to play around. Like the Kog'Maw poison, stunning the entire board, stuff like that. That was fun. Prisma, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, Cambaron was with Silco. He had like the really weird thingy. He was kind of like a Malzahar in disguise.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
What is happening? I don't get it. What is happening? I had 3 AFKs in a row. I start the game, a guy says WTF and leaves. Like, what the fuck is happening? I don't get it.
Protect the faithful.
What is happening? Did he not want to queue up ranked? I don't know. Or maybe, wait, maybe he saw the graphical error in the carousel and thought it was on him. Maybe that's what happened. Oh, that could be it. He saw the opening carousel graphic glitch and he thought it was his. It was like his graphics card.
Revved up. The sea is ripe for battle.
What's the Darius board? Well, for me it's like Darius, Draven, Swain, Nico. That's the only ones I really care about. Everything else doesn't really matter. As long as you have good Darius items and he's 3-star.
Nope.
10 gold and a dupe might be a pilt game. Advanced loan maybe? Silver Destiny, yeah. We can check if it's augmented power somewhere. Water Axiom. Risky moves.
Protect the faithful.
What to do? Love you, luck. Gonna miss the streams, yeah. But it's still it's a necessary thing to do. I'll just be giga tilted for the final month. I'd rather save up some energy and tackle the next set while being full of energy. Because like going into a fresh set while being like tilted of grinding and forcing the previous set is not good.
This is very exciting. Winding.
Okay. Missing the Caitlyn's though. Caitlyn seems quite contested. Yeah, lots of Caitlyn players in this lobby. Let's see if this works out or not. He already has Bard and Pilties. Damn. That guy is stealing my gameplay.
Who needs a beat down?
I much prefer this to desk duty.
What are these shops? What are these shops? Crazy. Okay, so we have buy two. I have one Caitlyn. How am I supposed to find 8 Caitlyns from this position? 8 Kate, 2 Laurels. Yeah, I mean, I know it, like, I saw the W and I knew the target was an option, but I didn't really see the path to the early Taric here. Loras? No Loras, okay. No Kate, no Vi, no Loras. Gotcha. You must summon the High Roller Spirit. Well, I mean, we can start with Bard printing me a Kate, maybe. Wee, okay.
Let's keep the chaos.
3 Kates down.
High five, Cupcake.
It's also, I mean, early Draven.
Not Draven. Draven.
I do have a dupe. And I do have Darius items, so it is quite possible to also play Darius from this spot. But I feel like if I want to play Darius, my first augment needs to be Artifact. So... probably not worth it. I have a BT for Vi. I don't know if I want to build BT. I mean, it's good if you want to keep winning, but keep winning doesn't really do much here. We already got the Caitlyn after all. Could do even Shroud, I like that at least. Okay, let's see. So, assuming the dupe goes into Loras, that's 2 Loras, 1 Ori, 6 Kates. And like 30 gold. While doable, it is somewhat unlikely. Yeah, Sterox would have been fine as well, but I kind of want to go for Infinity Edge.
Nope.
So let's see. We can sell the Leona already. We have Infinity Edge, so that's good. Okay, let's see. 6 Kate to Loras, 1 Ori.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Done with Oriana, but no Loras yet.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Ooh.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Okay, so we have 1 Loras short effectively. So it would be a delayed T-Hex. Yeah, we got like normally you find like a little bit more Loras. That was like on the tier 3 front we were a bit unlucky not finding any Loras here. Could be a dupe augment here maybe to finish the Loras right away. It could have been Dummyfy maybe. Was it Dummyfy? No. Okay.
The heart of
We don't need it because we have even shroud, but whatever. Let's see. Unfortunately, we can't really do much here.
I never thought I would stand opposite you again, Vi.
Protect.
Okay, T-Hex done. Let's see, we have Prismatic coming in for 2. Is there any Prismatic that could make this game interesting? How do we make this into a tuber at the moment? Any good Caitlyn builds? No.
Or maybe a spot of punch in the face.
Mining drill, money monsoon. I mean, sure, that could be a tuber. Tank T-Hex? I gave up on Tank T-Hex. I really gave up on that. I tried and that thing ain't happening. Kinda wish there was a Seraphine on this carousel. It's just not strong enough to justify a single tank, like a single damage item. So much better than trying to do the tank route. Okay, so wait, Vi is on cooldown at the moment, right? But Bard is not off cooldown. Changing the board only makes sense once Bard prints himself. So like the thing is like if Bard prints himself, then we could change up the board a bit. But I would have to like sell everything again, otherwise this wouldn't work. Kinda tired of selling my board. It is Bard, so technically Bard and Vi are on cooldown, so if you manage to win a fight without Loras, it's technically possible. Let's try. I mean, we could level and play double Bard. I don't think it will work, but... just purely from a theoretical standpoint, if I win here, I could get a T-Hex. Looks bad though. We hit a really strong player. We hit the strongest in the lobby. Bad timing. Level 5 T-Hex is much easier than people think it is. It's just people are so preoccupied with the correct way to play the game that if you do something else, like they don't even consider the possibility of something else. But to be fair, I mean, it's partly because like competitive TFT is like you are successful by being narrow-minded and just playing for optimization. You're not exactly being rewarded for going off the rails.
Dibs on the hat.
Ah, needed that cast. Is it smart to eat Axiom Champ? No, it's not, but I kinda don't care. I mentally checked out of this one. Yeah. Don't really care. Yesterday I got Golem Fire into TX. I wasn't sure how to play it out. There's a few ways you can do it. One option is to put the Golem in the front and have TX eat the Bard. The other option is to have TX eat the Golem. You like I mean the thing is like there's two approaches you can do. One approach is you try to print an early T-Hex by only playing Bard, T-Hex and the dummy or the Golem. And you don't play the rest. If you don't want to play it like that, then you can just recover a normal Piltover board if you want to. You can also go very tier 4 heavy. Like, I mean, you don't need to play.
Your move, Leduc.
You don't need to play Viant, Ori, and Caitlyn. Technically, if you want to, you can be extremely tier 4 heavy with Bard. So it's like, it would be like the Golem, the T-Hex, Bard, and a bunch of like tier 4 units. And then assuming you win, Bard would print you tier 4 units and strengthen your board. Today isn't the winning day. I mean, there is no winning day anymore. It's too late into the set. Right now I'm just trying to finish my final goals for the set. Break is good for you, no hate. I mean, the thing is like, listen, if I wanted to, I could easily just play normal, get to master and whatever, but I'd just be playing the same shit over and over again, and I'd be bored out of my mind. So, what I'm doing right now, you can consider this scraping the bottom of the barrel, you know? It's like, we drank the barrel is empty. And right now I'm just scraping the bottom of it, trying to squeeze out a little bit more unlikely TFT content before I'm dipping. Because there just isn't much to show anymore. The set is effectively through. Reviving artifacts next set, I wouldn't. Like, this is like asking for support items to come back. Good luck with that. It's not gonna happen. As long as Riot has this fantasy of TFT being in esports, as long as this exists, we're gonna have to deal with like artifacts being useless. Which is honestly quite a shame, because the potential of TFT, the potential of TFT being fun is really high, but they just keep making it unfun and squeeze it into this esports tube that it clearly doesn't belong to. I mean, part of the problem is also that they've cultivated a player base that is sort of like primed to just ladder grind like minions. Like the the solution effectively is something like our Shin, right? Like our Shin's Ascent would need to be a permanent mode where you could clearly immediately see the difference. With our Shin, the developers were allowed to shower the players in resources. The developers were allowed to have fun. The players were allowed to be broken. And that was fun, right? Like, because there was like no competitive aspect to it. But right now, there is no alternative to the competitive aspect. Is there any artifact you feel like should not be there because they're boring and dilute the pool? This question is easier to answer if I tell you the artifacts that are interesting. Because your question applies to like 80-90% of all the artifacts. How do you rate the set on a scale from 1 to 10? It's like 4 or 5. Maybe 4.5, something like that. I would not rate it high. I don't think this was a very good set. It was an average set. Like, I can assure you I will forget this set in a month. Like, during my break, I will have forgotten everything about this set. Because there were not that many memorable moments for me in this set. I will remember T-Hex because I did a lot of shenanigans with T-Hex. That one I will remember, but most units are just gonna be a blur.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
I think there's potential in keeping the unlock mechanic around, but for another purpose. So for example, like, I like the idea that you can have a prismatic trait in the future that unlocks a unit. So for example, like, in the future you have like 10 Yordle, and if you reach it, you unlock Giga Vigar, and then you can play Giga Vigar and he's like a 3-star legendary. Something like that, you know. So this is how I would like for the mechanic to stay around. Will I play something different? Probably not. I did explain this before, but if you spend most of your time in front of the computer, sometimes it's actually healthy to touch grass. I'll try to minimize my PC time during the break. That's why I don't want to stream other games like Eugenics.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Okay, Silver Scrapes. Pandora's Bench. So we can do this to get an Oriana 2-star for free. Wonder is it Starak? We can't make 20 here, so we don't even need to bother. Like, Diana is a unit I already... Like, honest to God, when you said Leona Diana, I had to think for a moment to remember what Diana does. Because this unit has been so irrelevant for so long that I already forgotten about her.
Steady. I would have preferred.
Very exciting.
Okay, Ori is done. It's whining week until next set PBE. A little bit, yes. Well, to be fair, I'm getting the question, how would I rate this set a lot then? Because it's like, I clearly imply in the title that I'm taking a break, so I'm getting a lot of recap question, which is why it results into renting sessions a lot. The best set was 9-0. 9-0 was like, for me as a content creator, was the ultimate set.
Who needs a beat down?
I much prefer this to desk duty.
There's so much Oriana here.
I let my hands do the talking.
Dude, at this point I might try Ori 3. This keeps up. Curious. I have 6 Auris and 2 Caitlyn. Something is not right here. So the reason why 9-0 was so amazing as a content creator specifically is the legend mechanic allowed you to pursue your goals. You know, it's like, oh, I have an idea with Emblem, I take Urf. I have an idea with Best in Slot or whatever, I take TF. I have an idea with Artifacts, I take Ornn. I have an idea with Level Rush, therefore I take Aurelion Soul. So that was really cool. It was like, one of the worst things when doing content creation is that you're often at the mercy of augments. The legend mechanic specifically killed our augment RNG by guaranteeing augments that fit towards what you wanted to do. So it was like very high player agency, and it removed the worst part of TFT, which is augment RNG. So I really love that. So that was like, for me, it was the perfect set mechanic. But I mean, besides the set mechanic being really fun for me, I also thought the unit design and trade design was incredibly fun. There's like so many comms you could do in 9-0. So many like especially combos, you know.
Let's investigate.
Okay, game 2.
Never know what hit 'em.
I mean, I could do like Ori 3, so I don't have to look for Loris, maybe? Well, we don't need Kate at the moment, so we can just play double Ori at the moment. Well, actually, wait, I still have Stars Are Born, I just realized. So that's 6 Caitlyn's then. Would be funny to get T-Hex without a single Loris. I mean, the thing is, like, if I have Ori 3 and I... Oh, wait, yeah. If I have Oriana 3 or 7 copies of Ori, that really helps me with ward manipulation. Wait, I think set 9 was also the set where I cornered a Sejuani because she had like a... Yeah, I think that was that set, right?
You'll have my back, Vi. Let's keep the
It was like the set where you...
High five, Cupcake.
You played Zeri, who had like something where you deal bonus true damage on a frozen unit or something like this. And you cornered a Sejuani with Morello in the corner. Like, that was so dumb. But I love the fact that you could do that. I remember that. That was so dumb. This could be an interesting game. Could you give me a TLDR on the upcoming unlock changes? Yeah, sure. TLDR, I'm quitting TFT. What? Just show. Yeah, I think there should be set 9 tubers on the main channel. Okay, let's see. What do we need? We have decent gold. At least finding Kate should be easy. I might find Kate and Ori. Which then means I only need to do 1 Loris. If I 3-star both. Interesting game. It's pretty rare for me to win streak with Bard. The power of Stars Are Born, I suppose. Okay, let's see if we can do this or not. 3 Kate, 3 Ori.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Yes.
I'll let my hand
I had a
do
feeling this would happen.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Yeah. That's actually really funny. The best setup I ever had before the roll down ended up becoming the worst roll down I ever had. 40 gold for 2 Kates and 1 Ori. Skipped an Ori? Oh, my bad. That didn't matter because I never found Loris. Oh, my bad. Sorry for trying to play the game. Sorry, I should have rushed level 8 and level 9 like every other degenerate player. My bad for using the reroll button. Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
Okay. I'm kind of tired of doing this. I don't even want to play this anymore. Like, even if I find it, I'm still gonna get completely wrecked by the augment choice in 3-2, so yeah. I mean, I have one Golem Fight T-Hex game on YouTube, even if it's a bad one. I still have the plan of the jailed Silas that I could pursue. The only issue is how in the world do you create a setup that doesn't get giga wrecked by... it's Arcanist, right? Actually, the only Arcanist comp doesn't even have Silas in it. Classic. I mean, the Marcia is very dead at the moment. The Marcia is pretty darn dead. Yeah, I'm actually thinking that the 4-cost Bard thingy is way better. So, like, okay, I mean, I could show this as well. I haven't actually, yeah, maybe I should show this, because this is much, much more reliable. So the idea, what you can do is you unlock Bard, and then you save up money for 3-2 roll down, not for 3-1 roll down. You push 6 in 3-2, and effectively what you do in 3-2 is you pick every Bard and every tier 4 unit you see. So the plan is you have 5 tier 4 units on your board plus Bard. And then with Bard, you want to reach the 7 copy rule as fast as possible. And then try to start printing tier 4 units. Actually, yeah, I mean, I should do this. This is like, at least I'm like a lot more independent. Like finding 5 tier 4 units in a roll down isn't that difficult. And finding 7 Bards is also doable. So yeah, it's actually not a bad suggestion. I think I'll try that one. Yeah, it's actually not that bad of a game plan. I like it. Ever since you said getting T-Hex is not the problem, I get it 6 out of 7 times. The problem is getting Golemfire. You didn't get him a single time. That's not true. That's not true. I literally have a Golemfire T-Hex game that proves you wrong. That I got after I said that, made that statement. Oh, Scuttle is actually okay for this game plan here. Okay, let's focus. Okay, let's focus on this one. This one can actually work. It's a lot less RNG dependent compared to the TX one, because the funny thing about the tier 4 Bard thingy, you don't actually know the board you're gonna end up with, because you just pick up any tier 4 unit you can find. You just want a mix of backline and frontline. And you kind of play like around Bard carry, because Bard is gonna be 3-star, so something like on the Jeweled Nesher department. Okay. Let's focus for this one. So plan one is we maximize gold, unlock Bard, prepare for a level 6 3-2 roll down. And we collect all the T4 units we can find. I mean, you know what we can actually... we could do the roll down in 3-1 on level 5. Because of recomp Bobby later, maybe. We could pick up the recomp as well. And just keep playing it if we don't hit the recomp, maybe.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
I mean, the problem is if you roll on 6, you have way better T4 odds and you have way better T2 odds. But if you push 6 in 3-1, that's a lot of gold gone. But you do set yourself up for a potential recomp play. Need to think about it a bit. Okay, we have 20 gold.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
I mean, maybe I'll skip the recon play here for now. Sell your board and bench. I'm okay with that. But disabling the shop means disabling Bard, which I currently don't want, so I'm sorry. We can do good for something that might be okay here. Carve a path. Very 80 heavy. I mean, it could be Jewel Nash or Bard. Item grab back, branching out. I'm actually gonna go for the money here, I think. So for the time being, let's just play a bunch of itemless units and try to use this for a bit of bonus gold. Oh wait, no! Wrong button. My plan wasn't to reroll here, my plan was to level here, play a 4th unit. Because I knew I could still make the interest threshold if I have 4 itemless units. Yeah, we will unlock the Bard here, chill. I'll go level 4 and unlock Bard. Okay, so I mean the units don't matter at all. It's all about just Bard and then level. Okay, as long as like we get +2 gold from these, we're all fine. Okay. So let's go over the plan. Right now, we want to collect as much money as we possibly can. We probably want to itemize towards a Bard because we are aiming for a Bard 3-star. And the way this play is gonna go is collect money, go 6 and 3-2, roll for 5 tier 4 units and as many Bards as possible. We want to trigger the 7 copy rule on Bard ASAP, and then we want to immediately start printing tier 4, upgraded tier 4 units. It's kind of similar to that game that I played with the what was it? The unexpectedness thingy. The one where I never played any tier 2, tier 1, tier unit.
I command you to die. Hands off my meal.
Okay. We have Scuttle Puddle, so we have a little bit of bonus eco to work with. It's what like Scuttle should in theory be an okayish opener for this because it means we have a easier time doing the roll down on 6. Why is there an AFK again? I swear to God. Like the amount of AFKs I've seen today is crazy. How are you doing this live? What do you mean? Okay, for items, I am currently interested in Rot. No, we're on live, we're not on PvE. Also stream I meant, that's fine. We had a Rumble Hero game and after that it was just me testing stuff that didn't work out.
You are a foul creation, born from ignorance.
I love that. That's probably my favorite voice line in the game. You are a foul creation. Yumi, Volibear interactions a bit, but you are a cup, you mean?
Your move, Leduc.
grip. Okay, 50 gold to 6, that's alright. I mean, could be a bit better and whatnot, but... Yeah, this is technically ranked. I had to double check today because of the lobbies we've had, but yeah. Oh my god, that was pain. Which, you know, well, it's diamond 4.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
People might be falling asleep mid-game. I mean, this is EU West, though. This is not NA, right? Like, so it's not that... It's like middle of the day for EU West. Falling asleep is kind of awkward. You son of a gun, you just had to ult with 7 HP.
Protect you.
Okay. So I could make a recombobulator play. Because the thing is, I actually have enough. I have enough gold to make this play on 3-1. Normally I would wait until 3-2 here, but I could make this play in 3-2. Yeah, I mean 3-1. Because I have the money. Yeah, I think I'll do it. I have the money for it. Okay, so we level 6, check. This is stone plate, check. Could actually unlock a Qiyana here soon. The plan right now is to roll. We want T4 units and Bard. That's all we want, nothing else. T4 units and Bard.
I will protect you.
Guns blazing.
This is a bait. It's not a T4 unit. Yeah, some T4 tanks would be nice. It was like a little bit too backline-ish for me. Like, yeah, I mean, Leona 2 is technically a tank, but I was hoping to hit like Braum or Garen to help me. We can do recomp if it shows, obviously, but it's not high on my prio list. Yeah, we're missing T4 tanks, that's the issue. I wonder, maybe the play is to rush 7 then. Rush 7 to guarantee Qiyana, so you have guaranteed front. Ooh, it is silver. Recomp is possible. Three chances for recomp. Nay, I can take that one though. One more chance. I'll take the Twin Guardians.
I will protect you.
Finally, Braum. That's good. If possible, we want to have pairs of tier 4 units. That would make it easier for me. Did I make a bar tattoo? No. Okay, this should be no problem. I mean, right now we have the problem is we need to trigger the... I mean, well, we can get tier 4 units with Bard being on cooldown, but the 7 copy rule would be nicer. Hello from Philippines, hello from Germany. Oh, Wukong is good. Okay, so Bard is on cooldown, meaning... Well, I guess Stoneblade on Wukong is better. Now I can get... Now I can get tier 4 units while Bard is on cooldown. I wonder if you actually... Wonder if you just rush 7 with this combat set and you skip the Bard 7 copy rule. I feel like there's some ways to optimize this a bit more. I get a free win here. Like, one way to play this is you just rush 7 with a Bard 1-star. Then you collect all the tier 4 and tier 5 units. And every 2 rounds where Bard is on cooldown, you have a chance to upgrade. And then you need to play like tier 4 pairs. Would actually be a decent double trouble board. I feel like there is a way to play this and optimize this, but I'm not sure yet. If you rush 7, then I guess it will also make sense not to prioritize the Bard items. There's a Lux pair plus Nashor. Nope. Okay. Why does this look cursed? It's because it's not a metacom, so your eyes can't comprehend what is happening. Okay. Got tier 1 here, sadly. Let's see, we can do... Could do this, maybe. Yeah, in a way it is built different. But like, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think it's actually a level 7 rush comp, not a level 6. I mean, it would have a huge advantage to just get the 7 copy rule for Bard on 6, but playing around the cooldown rule might be the better way to do this.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Okay, so this can be tier 4 here. This could be a tier 4 unit. Wow, scammed again. It's actually pretty bad. I got Bard, tier 1, and now I'm getting Bard again. It's pretty bad. No, you can't get a 3-star tier 4 using this method. What you can get a bunch of upgraded.
Vow sworn. Guns blazing.
Oh.
Guns blazing.
I used your heavy lifting guide with Time Kench and won in a Grandmaster lobby. Nice. Congrats. I think that should be like, isn't lifting competition way easier on PBE because of making like the Rift Herald condition and the Time Kench condition much easier. Wow. I feel like I should have won that, but whatever. MF2 div. MF2 div. Okay, so it's 2 more bards. Oh yeah, I mean with Pandora bench you could get 3-star tier 4 easy. That's true. I think I want to try this again, but next time rush 7.
a real challenge.
Okay, Archangel BT, Adaptive Gunblade, Blue buff, Shojin. Should be Shojin here. Okay, we need like one more Bard. Bard right now would be very helpful.
Embrace the cosmos.
Not Ambassador. Lux is fine. Okay, this is important. Okay, so we triggered the 7-copy rule of Bard just in time. We have a Wukong pair. We have a we should prioritize Taric pair. Let's do Archangel here. Okay, so we have 7-copy rule Bard. We have Lux pair. MF is not viable. We have Wukong pair, Taric pair, Lux pair. So if I win here, there's a pretty good chance of me getting a 2-star T4 unit. Assuming I win. I don't. Could try Dooku. Do T5 instead. You go here and it's just first row, right? Yeah. Sarkanist, Azir. We got a fiddle pair here. Interesting. Blue buff, adaptive. Blue buff, adaptive. Could use more frontline items. Okay, wait. So we have pair, 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 pair. Swain would be good to have at some point, but yeah. Do double fiddle. I mean, Bard can't print fiddle at the moment. So it shouldn't really matter to do double fiddle here. It's a bit more difficult than I would like to win with with like build different boards. Okay, we got Taric 2-star, check. So he's done. Currently, Bard can give me Wukong and he can give me Lux. Okay, this is Demacia 3-star. I'll be stuck on this Jarvan for a bit. That was close. That was a little bit, tiny bit close. Could take the Wukong, would be another adaptive, but there's like a 50% chance I'm gonna get a Wukong here, so I feel like I'll just take the tank item instead. We can also start printing legendaries now. I just realized we have enough legendaries. Best case scenario, I think, is actually to get. There's also Renekton to consider, but he gave me Shen. You jerk.
Nothing will stop me.
Seraph Dream. Oh, is that... Okay, that's a T-Hex. That could be a problem. This game didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. I feel like now it's in my... Like, now it's kind of too late already. Like, I got the stuff that I wanted way too late. Like, I'm still on Lux 1 and I'm still on Wukong 1. Like, all of this should be 2-star. The fact that I couldn't get this to 2-star is a big problem here. Bard should be able to print 5 costs in stage 3. Under the right circumstances.
Starting with you.
We got the Lux finally. A bit late. Might be time to like stop playing the Wukong. If I don't play Wukong, I can start printing Fiddle and Azir. Seraph can save this game. If Seraph was my first Shurima unlock, then yes. But from this position, I don't know. Titans. We're still missing Morello, right? Could do Whisper MF. We want some. Actually, I mean Ionic Titans, but Titans doesn't do much. Yeah. Maybe we can do Ionic Protbow, Adaptive Fiddle, maybe, especially if you get him to 2-star. I think you can do this like it would need some polish on how exactly to play it and which units to prioritize, but I think in concept you might be able to pull this off in multiple games. Got Azir pair. Azir's cooldown now. Shyvana.
My journey's only beginning.
Wukong. I mean, maybe I should like not play Shyvana to improve the odds.
Nothing will stop me.
It's more winnable than T-Hex. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I think it's a Bard's tier 4 soup, effectively, yeah. I think winning with it will be hard, but I can see I can see how you can like farm top 4s with it. I mean, once you have enough 234 units, you can start farming the 5 units eventually. I mean, after all, a lot of things went wrong in this game that could have went a lot better. It's the best encounter for it. Or I don't think the encounter matters. I mean, it's just important that you have items that fit to what you're playing. But yeah, I do feel too weak for stage 5. I mean, the thing is, like, if you play Lux, you really should be playing Swain to at least get Arcanist in. Ah. Radiant, Declone, Loris. I mean, it is Fiddle 2 at least. Could help. If I have Fiddle 2 actually now, and Azir's still on cooldown. So... yeah, Swain is a pretty good add here. Qiyana instead of Wukong. Gunslinger Rennek. I don't know if I just jewel this. That's Silas. It's a shame build diff is not in the game right now. This would be a great comp for it. But at the end of the day, I do lose to everything. I mean, the last time I played this, I got bailed by 3-star tier 4. It was top 4, but... I mean, it's like it's a weird snowball time playstyle where you really want to win on stage 3. So you get like 2-star tier 4 units super fast. Like one idea would be to rush 7, because 7 also allows you to immediately unlock Qiyana with a stone plate. And then you have sort of like a little bit more guarantee on the front line. Like which tier 4 units would be worth aiming for? For frontline, you have like Braum, Garen, Swain, Taric, Qiyana, Wukong. Although, like, I feel like going Qiyana and Taric might make the most sense because they're very trade-less. And then for the backline, it depends a bit what items you have. And then, I mean, Lissandra would have Invoker through Zillion. Lux can have Arcanist through Swain or Annie. Seraphina's Disruptor through Azir or Mel. Wukong is probably not a good idea overall. Only bruiser that would be interesting is Volley, and you might not have the HP for that. Garen is also an issue, like Defender. I mean, you can collect Garen, sell him, and eventually go Silas, but with the level 9 requirement, and you're probably stuck on 7-8 for quite a while. But Belveth also I don't think makes any sense. Ambessa would work together with Fiddle. So Bessa with Fiddle, Liz with Zillion, Lux with Swain, MF with Senna, Seraphine with Azir. That's tricky. There's not like, there's not any, like outside of like Lux and Swain, there are no synergistic tier 4 units. Like you have 0 trade sharing in tier 4 outside of Swain Lux. You can unlock Kaiser Skana easy. Yeah, but if you do long, yeah, like so technically yes. But you don't have Void for Kaiser because that would be Herald unless you want to do Belveth. So that's one problem. Like having Herald would be cool, but there might be something for PBE then to have an easier Herald unlock. It's tricky, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I think what you do is you just check which tier 4 units you get as a pair, and then you prioritize. You do want to prioritize playing pairs. Because pairs means a higher chance of just Bard upgrading them to 2-star. And then once you have the 2-star tier 4 unit, you can focus on the next pairs. So it's actually, but it's not that easy to play. You could do the rule on 6. Like keep in mind you kind of want the 7 copy rule for Bard. You can do this without, you can technically do this with Bard 1-star, but if you do this with Bard 1-star, then you're gonna get a lot less tier 4 units because first of all, Bard has to go on cooldown before you can print a tier 4 unit. And Bard can still choose himself while being on cooldown. So your overall odds are severely decreased if you do this with a Bard 1-star. Sublin. And this is why the idea initially was to roll on 6, because on 6 you have a good Bard odds. But getting 7 Bard copies on 7 is doable. And 7 has the occasional high roll on tier 5 units, and you can fit any tier 5 unit you find. Like it's very, very easy to include a tier 5 unit. So yeah. But for now, this would just be a top 4 comp, I think. Getting top 2 will be difficult. Because even if you have a fully upgraded tier 4, tier 5 board, since you're playing you're effectively playing a build different style.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
You're gonna have a really hard time in late game against the proper boards. It's a shame. It's a shame build different is not in the game. This would be perfect for it. But to be fair, they removed build different because of the trade structure of the set that doesn't want you to do what I'm doing right now. And the only reason why it makes sense is because of Bard manipulation. Otherwise, this wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
Is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
So I think for augments, I think you want eco augment. Because you want to rush 7, I think. You know, something you could do is you could intentionally play Void to unlock the Herald ASAP. Because having having guaranteed Herald plus Qiyana, and then you can do Belveth or Kai'Sa. That could work. But for that we would need.
The heart of Piltover.
So I'm probably not gonna do Pilt, but I want to maximize money at the moment. The absence of space for items in the newer arenas annoys you.
I would have preferred you in cuss.
Okay, anything here?
The heart of Piltover is its people.
We have a Kog'Maw, but it's not Void yet. Is that a panda watching Aram? I don't know exactly what he's watching. It looks like TFT, but it's really hard to make out.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
It's like a few it looks like it's TFT, to be honest. But yeah, it's hard to make out. Okay, Hustler maybe? We can try this with Hustler maybe. You no longer gain interest, but 3 golds. Okay, so we try this with Hustler. We start by...
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
I didn't really want to... I mean, I wanted to do the Void here. And then... Bard? Okay, and just eco up. Okay, so the plan from this position is to rush 7. Okay, so we only care about Bard. We play Void with Kog'Maw to unlock maybe Kai'Sa, and we'll see. We don't exactly have the greatest items for Kai'Sa, but we'll see, we'll see. I have no econ with Hustler. Oh yeah, you mean I should be leveling? Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Did he just frontline dash? I mean, I don't want to use my gold rolling yet, but I do want to use my gold for leveling.
No worry, me, doctor.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Okay. So I wanna rush 7 and then. I mean, the problem with Hustler is you kind of need to win a lot. You can do Wukong with Herald. Yeah, I could do that. You sold Caitlyn too to make money, but you're Hustler. Yeah, my bad. It's Warpath, Ash 2. Caitlyn 2 diff. Caitlyn 2 diff. We need to keep Void in. I mean, something like Epoch would probably be easier to play than Hustler from this spot, but let's just play it out regardless. So Mundo in pre-level, nah, it's fine. No, don't think we're winning any fights here. Let's see, what does Kaiser need again? Skinzo Gunblade, Shield or something. Draven with bow. Do that. Rexa is also interesting. Yesterday I had double trouble, got Golemfy and got Mul's 2-star. That is lucky. I like how in the meta rework it sounds like Riot wants to nerf Double Trouble Malzahar. God forbid there's a reroll comp that's viable in the set. Definitely, we definitely can't have that. God forbid there's an augment that requires, like, God forbid there's a comp that requires an augment that is reroll and can win. We didn't design so many T4 and T4 and T5 units for people to just be playing reroll comps and having fun. The good old Hustler full lose streak. I should make sure I lose the next one too. I have a suspicion this is not how you're supposed to be playing this, but whatever.
I will protect you.
But Hustler level 7 rush without winning. Not exactly. You're not exactly gonna have a lot of rolls. But to be fair, I've seen like a few people try to play Double Trouble Mals and they just kind of went bottom 2 really fast. Okay, that guy is no board. Against him I would have had to like sell most of my board. At least like sell Leona Mundo. Oh well. Oh, thank you.
Through the kingdom
So you go. Wait, we have Leona and Tarek. Thinking. Leona and Tarek thinking. I mean, we could definitely do Aurelion from the spot. Then I should be rolling on 6 because I already have the Tarek. Let me see if I can pivot this.
Demacia must lead by example.
Sure, Echo.
Find your orbit, brother.
Okay.
I will never turn my back on Demacia.
Lots of tier 4 units. No Zoe though.
I will protect you. I will break their line.
I hate the fact that I'm gonna... I mean, no, it has to be Giant Slayer. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is... Qiyana. I'm still missing Zoe for Aurelion, but... I mean, Recomp would have been fun if I had the Aurelion unlock in 3-1, but that one's really hard to get. I need to figure out if I actually want this Herald or not. Nah, you gave me Recomp? Are you kidding me? Okay, but we want to keep the Taric. I think it has to be like this, then. Has to be like... I mean, we want to keep Taric. It's not a good recomp, but whatever. Fiddle and Zillion, okay. We still need that Zoe. It's a shame I didn't have the lock for it faster. Okay, I am stressing out a bit. 1 sec. Might just be full Reforge on red buff Sunfire and just pray we get something useful. This is a really strange game. This is a very strange game. Yeah, we got a bit unlucky on the Zoe, unfortunately. They try to give me a Phelios 2-star, I don't want that. Okay, we got the 7 copy rule here. But... dude, that Zoe unit just does not want to show. Well, that's better. So funnily enough, I can get Taric Diana here from Bard. Assuming I win. Okay. Yeah, it is possible for me to get Taric Diana here. Can't believe I low rolled the Zoe of all units. Would be funny, like, it would be funny. You just take the Taric and then Bard gives you Diana and then... I don't know if I can get the Taric though. Not really sure what's happening at the moment. Okay, Taric is gone. I think I'll just take Leona for potential 7 copy rule for Leona. Come on, Bard, be nice. Give me Taric Diana here. Be nice. Sona. Jerk. Aphelios. We have to do this. No, we have... Leona is missing. Okay. So we have to do this for 1 round. I mean, the This guy doesn't cast that much, to be fair. I think we are dipping... Am I dipping Leona? I'm definitely dipping Aphelios and Zoe. There's no way they stay. Okay. Okay, so we do Diana to check, Aurelion here, you leave, you go here, and then you go here, I think. We can play like this at the moment. If I play like this, he's gonna be prioritizing... I mean, we should go level 7, but... Once I have 7 copies of Leona, she can return. We should transfer to Aurelion. Okay, so right now, if I win, Bard can give me Taric, and that's the only one. It's either Taric or random. Okay, at least we won. Some mana items would help. A lot of things would help right now. Let's start by a Taric. That would help. Okay, thank you, Taric. Okay. So right now, it's a... So the problem is we've created a 3-way tie between Fiddle, Aurelion, and Zilean. I don't like that. Therefore, I should push... Like, I should play a second Diana and a second Bard. But I kind of also want to push 7 though. But then... I mean, I could play 2 more Bards, maybe. We'll see. What do we have here? Vamox, Qsas. I mean, item-wise, not exactly. So what we can do is this. We Bard here. We Bard here. And then we Diana here. So if I win from this spot, it is possible. We should also roll for more Leonas. What do we have here? We have Qsas, Steadfast. I like Steadfast. Okay, so 2 more Leonas and we can put Leona back in. The moment Bard prints me Aurelion, I can change up the board again. This is such a strange game. This is such a strange game. Any dupe augment would help because I can get an Aurelion 2-star really fast. But for example, like max build is pretty good. So we take max build and now we just need this Bard to help me out a bit. Okay, so what do we have here? This is Wukong.
Wuju style.
No, don't care about the Zoe. Ah, Zilean pair, interesting. Okay.
I will protect you.
Don't really need this Diana. It'll shoot. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't find the final Leona. That's a bit annoying. We're gonna be stuck on this setup for a little bit longer. Pretty easy. Like, I just need to kind of like win one more time. Have Bard print me one Aurelion. Max build gives me Aurelion 2-star. And then we can change up the board. No, Bard can't give me Diana. I have a Diana 2-star, which makes her unviable as a target. Okay, it is possible. It is possible to get Aurelion here, which guarantees the Aurelion 2-star in... Come on. Yeah, it is him. Okay. So this is Aurelion, check. What we want next is we want to look for one more Leona if possible. We actually let's play Leona, because if we play Leona, we don't have the 7-copy rule active for Leona, meaning there's a really high chance Bard gives me Leona, and then we have the 7-copy rule, and then we can print the Zillion. We have Aurelion 2-star confirmed next round because of max builds. Okay. Good. At Skana, it's actually not a bad idea to go for. Yeah, once I have Aurelion 2-star, I should be aiming for the Skana. It's actually a good idea. Okay, well, we probably want to go for Ionic or Jeweled. I know Aurelion items are a bit messy at the moment, but it is what it is. Aurelion stacks are 122. I mean, I could put some Targons back in to increase the stacking now that he's 2-star. It's just adaptive this, I don't really care. Okay, so Bard should give me Leona here, I think. Okay, so this should be Leona, check. Okay, so we duped the Aurelion Slam item. So Leona is currently outside of the viable options. Which means right now we Stoneplate here. This opens up a Tarek. So what's gonna happen next is... Bard can now give me Zillion, because Zillion is the only viable unit on the board. And then I have Skana next round, so it's like Zillion and then Skana. And we should probably work towards level 8. I mean, I could stay on 7 and Donkey Roll for Leona 3 and Bard 3, which would help a bit, but yeah. Oh my god! that Tarek did not like the backline. Okay. So this is Skana. Hopefully Bard gives me Zillion here. Nah, he actually gave me Bard. Wait, was Zillion on cooldown? Why did he give me... That was a strange one. Why was Zillion on cooldown? No, right? Why was Zillion not a viable target here? That's a strange one here. Like this one, it is possible that I actually got random tier 2 and the random tier 2 ruled Bard. Because this is really rare what just happened. I had a viable target and he chose to print himself. I feel like this was random tier 2 and I just got lucky that it rolled Bard. That's the only explanation I have for this one. Okay. So this should be Skana. Oh, random tier 1, I hate you. Can't always be right. How are we doing here? 7 XP, okay. Could add a Lysandra maybe for Invoker. I mean, we don't have to play around Zillion. At this point, I'd rather have, like, I don't know, Shyvana 2 stars, Vayne 2 stars, something like that. I mean, we can also add more. If we give up the Bar Tailor, we can just add stuff like Zoe for more Targon stacks, which is fine. I mean, the only downside of playing it like this is that Bard would prioritize Zoe over Skana and Zillion.
More sparkles, now!
We have Jewels. Thinking it's not Giant Slayer, I think. I'd rather have 2 mana generators on Aurelion in case he whiffs an ult. Are we doing 270? I mean, I could also look to play Aphelios right now, try to get more stacks in. Declaw Cyan. Normally you're supposed to have a good matchup here, but could have been a positioning diff. Okay, put him here. We don't actually need Zillion anymore. I am fine with removing Zillion at this point. Annie is interesting. We could do the could do this to add some AP.
I will protect you.
Okay, how are we doing stack wise? 312. Dude, I don't think Black Hole is possible anymore. Okay, this is Qiyana 2, check. Annie is viable. We can... Okay, Leona, check. So right now he can give me Annie. I mean, it's probably just go 9, but it's gonna take so long to get 9 from here. We get another dupe in 6-1. Could use that one for any 2-star. Is Fiddle better over Tibbers? I mean, two are kind of like... It's either do you want 15 AP or do you want the opponents to have 10 MR less? Although Tibbers does act as an additional frontline, and frontline is the only thing that actually matters. Okay, we get the true damage soon. You can't do Tibbers without Annie, so it's either only Annie or Annie and Tibbers. Gunblade, it's alright. Shojin Annie is alright. Blue buff is decent. Void is actually kind of good here. Okay, we could reforge a Giant Slayer and see if we get a mana generator together with Void for Annie. Oh, now we have Fiddle pair. So, see, the thing is, like, Annie is on cooldown right now. So what I could do is I could play double Fiddle because Fiddle is not on cooldown, and then have Bard print me the Fiddle. Oh, that's good. Okay. It's a bit more crit chance. Currently on... Okay, we get the true damage now. We might get... If we get lucky, we get to the Meteor, but... I highly doubt we get beyond 800. I'm surprised how difficult this matchup has become. Matchup used to be pretty free. $24,000. That was a lot of stacks. Give me fiddle. Ah, that is not a fiddlesticks. Shame on you. Okay, next plan is go 9 and then play any Tibbers and fiddle. Let's see, we have a T-Hex here. I mean, the matchups seem all doable. I think what the end game is gonna be like, we kind of hope that Bard prints Fiddle, then I can use the dupe in 6-1 for any, and then we have a fully upgraded board to cap out. Oh, that was ouch. That one hurt. Okay, that's one guy less. We are at 758, so we should make the Meteor. That's nice. I haven't gotten Meteor on the new Aurelion once, I believe, so appreciate it. Okay, come on, fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. Hey, and that's fiddlesticks. And beautiful. That is fiddlesticks, and now we get a dupe for any 2-star. We just need level 9. Pretty solid Bard game, to be honest. Got a lot of value out of Bard this game. We got a Tarek, we got Leona, we got Annie, we got Fiddle, we got Aurelion, we got Skana. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, we don't have enough gold yet. We have to wait one more round. Gunblade, Protvow. I wonder if it's like Protvow to make the Fiddle cast before the Aurelion. Gunblade is acceptable instead of Adaptive, and I move the Adaptive onto the Annie. Might be worth trying. I need to be a bit careful one sec, because I might want Void stuff on Annie as well over Fiddle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want Void on Annie. And I only have one remover left. Okay. So losing here does... Wait, shouldn't I have gotten a dupe? Oh, it's 6-2. Right, they nerfed it. But it doesn't matter to me. Okay, so we take the dupe. We level. We add Tibbers. We dupe Annie. We give Annie Void. And that's the end of it. That is the final board. I hope you enjoyed it. Pretty decent. Bard 3, Aurelion 2, Annie 2, Fiddle 2, Leona 3, Diana 2. I mean, Diana can actually leave here. Diana's value is quite low at this point. Although, if we want to, we can also start adding more Targons and see if we can get closer to the black hole. Meteor has been reached, yes.
Embrace the night.
900, I mean, still like 500. That's a lot considering. I mean, well, if I intentionally lose, it's fine, right? What if I just intentionally lose? I have enough HP so I can prolong the game.
Choose evil, get shot.
If I don't end, I don't stack a lot. I mean, yeah, I should be looking for Zoe at the moment. Ah, there was a Helios actually. I'm an idiot. Maybe, I mean, the good thing about keeping him alive is that I can face his ghost as well. Yeah, I'm an idiot for not buying the Aphelios. I didn't expect to find one. Is there Zoe here? There's an Aphelios again. Let's prio him. We're not gonna die in stage 6, so we have time. We don't need Bard anymore, so Bard can leave. What about Zoe? Any chance for Zoe? Could sell the Scar. Oh, we got her. Or Fiddle, I guess. That's a car. I mean, if I do this, I maximize the damage. Like, he's not gonna die. The T-Hex guy can't die here. 1066. Let's see. Like, it's okay. Like, he's not gonna face me because he just faced me. And I'm just trying to keep the Bruiser guy alive at the moment. That's TX1, really? Dude, how's that TX1? Crazy. Didn't actually expect to lose that fight. We should get the Bruiser guy again. We need the Bruiser to not die here. He died. Okay. I mean, I feel like we need Qiyana, but... I have to win at least one fight. We're currently at 1146. Why does... Dude, the fact that T-Hex needs so long to cast a second time is infuriating. Nah, I don't want donations. I don't want the donations. I'll do this myself. Honestly, adding Zoe Aphelios does not help. What we need is like, this Gunblade isn't doing anything. That's an issue. I wonder if it's just QSS on the Aurelion, maybe. It should be tank items. I don't know, I feel like this Gunblade isn't doing anything. It's just casting twice anyway. Any chance for me to level? Not really. Stuck on the declaw here. Tarek. I don't have that many removers left to change. Like, if I want to change the Gunblade, I can't change the items to Tibbers. Otherwise, I would have done it, I think. At least he can cast a second time now. Tibbers? GG. I'll take it. Okay, it was in reach, but man, that's difficult. Also, I don't know, man. Our Aurelion items are really stupid. He's like, I feel like the fact that he's too slow with Jeweled Nash or Gunblade, that seems really dumb. But Aurelion, at least it's a tuber, so good enough for me. Playing Aurelion, losing to T-Hex, this feels like patch 1 all over again. This feels like patch 1. Well, I mean, I technically have 2 tubers with the Rumble Mess Hall and the Bard Aurelion, so it's not like I need to keep pushing myself today. I'll do one more game and then I'm gonna call it. Nah, I don't really feel like streaming eugenics. Oh my god, that was pain.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
I wanna do like Artifact Darius if possible, but F you, Riot, man. F you for making artifacts so rare and so bad and so diluted. Frustrating. Oh yeah, you know a topic we haven't bitched about yet is Radiant items. Do you care about Radiant items ever since the rework? Of making them the equivalent of double the item power of a normal item? Hands up if you care about Radiant items at the moment. Yeah, they actually, wait. I remember I used to take that Masterwork augment a lot, right? The one that actually lets you decide which Radiant item you want. Of course it had to go. You need to take the random Radiant item. I don't play Ionia because I'm just bored out of my mind playing Ionia. I usually try to avoid the meta as much as I can. I did not play Ionia for 200 games. Are you fucking drunk? Let me pull out my list and tell you exactly how much Ionia I played, okay? Assuming I wrote Ionia in my list. I have In the entirety of set 16, I have 9 games where I rode Ionia. 9. Not 200, 9, okay? And that includes all the bottom 4s as well. Let's say, how much Yunara have I listed? I have 9 games listed as Yunara. I have 7 games listed as Set. 4 games listed for Jhin. 2 games listed with Ari. So I don't know where you got that number from, but you are pulling it out of your bottom.
There is no drama in a peaceful death.
Will there be a mid set? I mean, you can call the upcoming patch a mid set patch if you want to, but we're already halfway. We're already past the halfway point of the set. I mean, I feel like with Rise, I feel like I've done everything you can do with Rise already.
There is no drama in a peaceful death.
It's a low item opener. Well, they're not doing mid sets anymore, but they are doing big swings at exactly the halfway point. They have been doing that for a while now.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
I think the highest Rise regions I had was like 8, including Ishtal, but it's pretty hard to go beyond 8.
There is no drama in a peaceful death.
No encounter, belt BF. Pilfer. Stars are born. Okay, whatever. I'll try this again.
I'm glad you'll have my back, Vi. Let's keep the chaos to a minimum, shall we?
I'll try this again. I can't unlock Ori actually. That's a bit of an issue. That's actually, wait, not being able to unlock Oriana is a pretty big issue, I just realized. Because this might force me to take Bartu. Oh no. Oh no, wait. This is actually a pretty big problem. So normally you just slam the items to unlock Ori. And then you use the 2-star for Ori, but I might be forced to take 2-star bar, but that's actually not that good for me.
Let's investigate.
They'll never know what hit them.
You tried Radiant Blue IA, so it was fun. Yeah, Radiant Blue is actually... I want to try Radiant Blue Silas at some point. Like the jailed Silas with Radiant Blue. And I want to try like Eternal Pack Darius at some point. But unfortunately, there really is no way for me to force artifacts. Even Ishtal is not reliable at giving you artifacts. Okay. Well, that's gonna suck a bit, but I could also just skip the bar and the carousel and then get what the
Protect the faithful.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Ah, whatever. Fine. Maybe we can use the bar 2 to win. Can I win this? Yes, I can. Okay, best case scenarios, Bard prints me Caitlyn here. In the carousel, we're looking specifically for buy Loras, especially Loras as high value. Is this augment good with Shadow Isles? It's probably one of the best Shadow Isles augments, yes. Especially if you already have Viego 2. It's like Insta Yorick 2 and pretty easy Viego 3. But yeah, you can also use it to just unlock the Yorick 1 round later. It's fine. First check. Tier 3 is no. Frying pan. I can try. You know, this could be a... Funnily enough, I can still do Darius. Well, probably not, but... Why do I unlock Bard in every comp? Because I figured out how Bard works and it's fun to manipulate around him. Because Riot doesn't want me to manipulate Bard. Nice, we got the Kate. Beautiful.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
Okay, this is Ori. Yeah, Vanquisher T-Hex would be cool. That's what I'm aiming for. Well, the good news is I should have Caitlyn 3. The bad news is Loras, Vi, and Ori are still missing. Whether I win or lose here honestly doesn't really matter to me. If I win it's +1 gold, if I lose it's +2 gold. Not counting the streaks. But yeah, it doesn't really matter to me.
This is very exciting.
I much prefer this to desk duty.
Well, finding Vi 2 should be easy peasy. I think it's just, yeah, this game is gonna be a Loras bottleneck for sure. So the encounter was no encounter, right? Okay, so don't really know what's gonna happen here.
Steady.
Winding.
Okay. An Ori done. 1 Vi, 3 Kate, 3 Loras. The Loras scares me. Maybe dupe here? Anything? It is Vanquisher at least. Red buff. Okay, we finished Vi. I don't want to do Bard at the moment. I want to... Might even sell the Bard too, so we'll see.
Put a dent in 'em. I let my hands do the talking.
Did I not have Loris tagged? Oops. Okay, that's one.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Yeah. Failed on the last one.
Or maybe a spot of punch in the face.
This is why taking a Loris from the carousel can be really helpful. It's a lot easier to find 2 than to find 3. Okay, so Dummyfy, Golemfy is not an option. Indecision is fine. Anything else? Maybe it's the crown. Maybe it's the crown T-Hex. Solo plate. No indecision, sadly. Any chance to finish Loris? No. Okay. And let's do one more. That was the first one. By forfeit, because I didn't get what I wanted. You know what's also funny is like when Riot says like, hey, we doubled the amount of possible augments. And in my head, I'm like, no, because it's like, if you double the augment, that's like doubling the artifacts, because what you're effectively doing is you're diluting the pool, which means that if you want something specific, if you double the augments, it's like, from their point of view, it's like, oh, it's more variety. And from my point of view, it's like, oh God, if I want something specific, it's gonna take way longer to find it. Oh.
Your move, Leduc.
I mean, the dream would be to just, I don't know, start with an artifact and then play Darius. Adding more makes you cook more. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. If you add a bunch of augments that are like, I'm gonna stun the enemy board 8 seconds into the fight. I'm gonna give you a personalized item and 10 gold. Like, you don't cook with these augments. Like, augments where you cook with are pretty rare. Or like, let me go through the augment list where you can actually like say that it's a tuber. Okay, let's see. So hero augments tend to be tubers. Although the Ilaoi hero so far has not made for good tubers, but like there's a high interest at least in Rumble. So Rumble hero is a tuber. All of this stuff is useless. Irrelevant. Dummyfy can be a tuber. All of that is useless. Useless, 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 useless. Latent Forge. Artifact has some tuber potential in some cases. Leap of Faith is hero. Pandora is relevant. Recomp is relevant. Restart Mission can be relevant. Maybe like Wood Axiom has the potential for a tuber with like a big sign and stuff like that. On the gold side, Advanced Loan can be tuber because it opens up like recomp plays and stuff like this, so it should count. Aura farming maybe. 10 Yordle Prismatic, that's a potential tuber. Boom, 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 boom. Useless. Cooking pot. Construct a companion. Cosmic calling is fine. Double trouble. Useless, 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 useless. Boring, boring, boring. Golemfy. Heavy is the crown. Useless. Ishtal expeditionist. Useless, useless. Lifting competition is a good augment to make a tuber. Pandora's bench. Portable. See, the problem is like if you have an augment like gain a protector's vow, it's in fact you also gain a little bit more mana. That is not a tuber. That is not a tuber. Yeah, like Riot intentionally made hero augments useless to set, or like because of the unlock mechanic. They didn't feel the need. Like this was one of the worst sets for hero augments. Like Viego was fine, and then Zahen was useless for most of his existence. Until Demacia was fine, but now Demacia is not fine anymore, so Zahen is suffering again. Have I tried Dark and Aegis Darius? Like, real talk, isn't Dark and Scythe better than Dark and Aegis on Darius? Like, why would Aegis specifically be good on him? He doesn't have that much HP. Like, the Dark and Aegis gives you what? 25 armor, 25 MR, 200 health, 15 Omnivem because of Darken. Every second, deal 1% of holders max health as magic damage. That is a pretty bad effect compared to like Dark and Scythe. Dark and Scythe should be better than Aegis. Okay. Triple Press is actually fine if you want artifacts. Because there is Living Forge and Sweet Treats as potential options. Specifically, Living Forge would be nice. Like, the thing is, like, if I have one big wish for next set is make, besides fixing artifacts, my one wish for next set is actually to have good hero augments. Because hero augments can be so much fun. And they are very memorable. And this set was a huge letdown with hero augments.
I win!
I kinda don't... kinda tired of doing this. Please don't make me do this anymore. I don't want to roll for Piltover. It's too painful. Thing is, like, we could get Prismatic Ticket into Luxury sub on fast T-Hex, which would be funny. But I feel like I shouldn't do the Piltover strat if I can't get Dummy Fire Golemfy.
Noxians treat killing as a sport.
Nah, the Shyvana thing is called a partner augment. That's different. Oh, I should have unlocked Bard. Rip. I forgot. Okay. Starter kit. Okay, it has to be this one. No alternative. 1, 1, another one? 4. Okay, we got money. Unfortunately, we didn't get a Living Forge, so the only artifact now is Sweet Treats in Prismatic Party, right? Oh, that is a hard one then. Let's see. Where's the money redeem? I forgot to edit. I'll edit for next set. Best in slot T-Hex? The most common build you see, I think, is IE Blue Striker, although some people do Deathblade instead of Striker. It's usually one of those two item builds that you see people running around. Everybody agrees on Infinity Edge, and then it's pretty much just, yeah, one crit item like Striker, and then either Blue or Deathblade, depending on if you want the longer cast or the more harder hitting cast. Fortune Strength is 2-1 exclusive. We lost like the two we didn't get the 2 artifact augments here. I saw somebody do Darken Scythe Silvermare on Yasuyona. That's cute. That's funny. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's funny. Okay, yeah, the only artifact that is... The only way to get an artifact right now is to get Sweet Treats in either 3-2 or 4-2. Okay. I'd be interested in doing a Darius game. But the problem is, if I don't get Sweet Treats... How do we get a proper Darius game going? Let's see. I need to check out some prismatic augments right now to get an idea. What is an option? There's Trifecta, but Stray Tree Plus. Technically, Golden Egg 4-2 is an option. Radiant Relic, Ticket, Pandora. Could take Min-Max and then hope for Sweet Treats and Reforge. That's another option to play. Luxury sub into Ornn is an option. I think Call to Chaos and Golden Egg don't really have the artifact cash outs anymore, so it's kind of pointless to go for them. Let me double check. I think Golden Egg has like 1 triple artifact cash out, but it's very specific artifacts. It's either Bow or Chain. Let's take Chain for now. Let's see, augment tables. What do we have here? Call to Chaos. Yeah, Call to Chaos has no artifacts anymore. 0. The only way would be to Call to Chaos into Golden Egg. And then the Golden Egg has potentially something. Golden Egg loot table. There's a Trinity Zonya Indomitable, and that's it. Yeah. Riot. Why are you so afraid? Does the artifact area scare you so much? What do you think about 2x KO? I don't like fighting games, never have, so it was never on my radar. I heard it's not doing that well though, which sucks because it has been in development for quite a while. I don't think it's like if 2x KO ends up being a money thing, that means our next TFT chivis are gonna be more expensive, so that's not good.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Right now plan is Draven. Nico's good. We want to keep the Nico around. I'm waiting for the right MMO. Then you better wait 4 more years. I like how the Briars just swapped sides. Passion of Creation is already dead, by the way. It is literally dead. The studio closed down and people didn't get paid, so yeah. That thing ain't killing anything. Any Silas games today? Nah. I want to play some Silas, but I don't think, like, maybe tomorrow I'll try to force him a bit more. But today was not a good day for Silas.
I carry the legacy of the Vasani.
I mean, if TFT is the most profitable, you have to sort of like ask yourself, do you count Golden Spatula in China as part of that? If yes, then no question. Because Golden Spatula is actually like crazy profitable as a mobile game.
That worked! I fooled them all. Nico, teach you a lesson.
1, 3, 5.
I much prefer this to Destiny.
Gold again. What is Golden Spatula? It's the it's coded in Unity. It's the Chinese version of TFT. It is following what TFT is doing, but it's also to an extent doing its own thing. Like they have different revivals, they have different skins. They actually have some pretty cool stuff they had. Like when Arcane came out, they did like a powdered chibi. When Arcane Season 2 came out, they did an Ishtal chibi, and I was really jealous because I really wanted those. Currently, the only way to play Golden Spatula is you can I think you can only play it in China and Singapore, I believe. They haven't rolled it out outside of those two regions. I actually played it. It's pretty well made. Like I played it through like VPN. It's pretty well made. Money, money, money. We want sweet treats or indecision. Maybe I should keep it for the Reforgers. Do I keep min-max for the Reforgers? I wonder. I think it's the Lotus angle then. I want Raven.
Pick a card.
Demacia must lead by example.
Wow, you sing in such color, Nico. More sparkles.
Of course. It looks similar to TFT if I release it again here, because it's coded on Unity and it's actually a pretty good experience. Like, have you tried playing on TFT mobile? Just asking. Have you tried playing on that? It's it's a questionable experience to say the least.
Let's investigate.
They'll never know what hit them.
Yay, I love wanting. Okay, guys, I wanted to play Draven here, but I love the unlock mechanic. I love playing reroll. I'm having a good time. I played TFT on mobile when I had a broken arm. It wasn't that bad. Like one issue TFT mobile has is I think it's on the visual side. You see a lot of screenshots from people on mobile where the game looks like it has like 3 polygons. I don't know if you've seen that, but it can, like, the TFT mobile can look really bad on mobile. Also, depending on which resolution you have, you can run into black screen borders. I think it's mainly a tablet problem, but It's been known to crash a lot as well. My point being is that while TFT Mobile is functional, it's Golden Spatula is what I would expect TFT Mobile to be. That makes sense. Okay, so where we at? How much adoration? I mean, the only way to really rescue this game is sweet treats, I think. Golden Spatula is under Tencent. And Tencent owns majority in Riot. I mean, it's my last game for today, so I don't really feel like forfeiting this one. I'll just play this one out. Or I'll forfeit and then quit the stream. Either these two, but that's not gonna be a game after this one. This will be my last game for today.
I carry the legacy of the Bassani.
No Mutagenics? Nah, I don't really feel like streaming it. The problem is mobile is in German and the names are bad. Wait, is there really no way to change the language of mobile? What game do you play when you don't stream? I played a bit of Mutagenics, but outside of that I don't really play much. You know, it turns out if you play video games as a job and you just spend half the day playing video games, you're not that motivated to keep playing once you're done with the stream.
They will regret opposing me.
Well, technically it's a 4-week... I mean, it's a 4-week break for you guys, it's a 3-week break for me. We could do Hosh maybe with the Lotus. Amongst Titans Hosh. I'm still hoping for Sweet Treats or early Ornn. Any boost? Definitely. Oh my god, yes. I mean, it's Gunblade, but pretty terrible items overall. What is this? 155. I don't know what that is. Tier 5 units. Okay, well, Kindred is acceptable. This is acceptable.
Not Draven. Drave.
Time to find Darius 2-star.
You are a butcher, not a general.
You do Gunblade. So, not a fan of these items, to be honest. I can do Steadfast if I want. Infinity Air, we don't even need. Yeah, I mean, Steadfast might be okay. Steadfast into Titans. Okay, we want Sweet Treats if possible. So Call to Chaos is not worth it. Golden Egg would be better, but... Only garbage. Yeah, I don't want to play this one. Ugh. I didn't get the artifact, so no point in continuing. Guys, I'm gonna call it here. Still hope you had some fun. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye.